Yo, 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 what's up? Hello. It was a bit of a shaky start to the stream today. I apologize. I think reauthorizing my thing to the token generator probably messed some things up. Not sure what's up. But I'll have to check it out after stream. It's working for now temporarily, but I think I'll need to I'll probably just end up making my own token authorizer thing so I don't have to go through Twitch token generator because it seems to be giving me some issues lately. But that's okay. I don't think we'll need any tokens for the chat box, so we should be alright for this stream. We're not going to make the bot reply or anything. Alex, what's up? Mr. Rixer, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Title on the left side is changing. If I change the title, yes. Yeah. It wasn't when I started the stream because it wasn't like pulling the token had was not working, so it was just blank. But I'll have to fix that after the stream. Sucks. I think Transiner was in here earlier, but he's probably done some stuff. I don't know. All right. I don't know if we're going to Asahi. Hello. Oh no, I forgot my alerts are broken too because Twitch token generator is just completely broken. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna fix that real quick. Thank you for the 37 months. It's crazy. 37 months. That's actually my lucky number. I'm pretty sure at some point my lucky number was 3 and then it was 7 and then I don't know, combined them. I'm gonna real quick fix my alerts. I know oh my god. I can't go through Twitch token generator anymore. It's giving me too many issues. Oh, I've got my Halloween alerts. I forgot I had these. That's crazy. You know what? We should switch to the Halloween alerts. I forgot I had these. I made these like ages ago. Wait, where is... Oh my god. I can do this. I've been through worse. It's not stream if my alerts don't break. I need to just host everything myself, to be real. Too many dependencies and the whole thing comes crashing down when one service stops working. Where is this? Oh my god, this code is so old. Find, I just need to do Control F, find where the token is being set. What? It doesn't make any sense. I don't think I'm even... Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna have Halloween alerts tomorrow because I forgot that I hadn't actually updated my Halloween alerts to use the new code yet. But there's not... actually, the Halloween alerts are pretty cool. I drew some like ghosts, and all the Mario music has been switched to Luigi's Mansion. I'll probably just that later. Uno Memento. It is thing. I've been trying to be better about organizing my files, but I'm only like halfway through organize everything, so half of everything is in one place, then half of everything is in another place. Really so messy. Okay, this is what I wanted. Not that. Here we go. This. Put you here. Save. Refresh alerts. Now let me go back to stream elements and see if I can replay this. Ay, ay, ay. Is my code public somewhere? Could help me so much. The alerts aren't at the moment because I've done all my alerts through Adobe. There we go. Okay. Well, at least we have alerts. I need to go back to everything after the end of stream to fix everything back. Right. Well, at least I think the 3 main pillars are working again. So that's starting screen, the chat box, and the alerts. And so we can breathe again. And I just need to go back and fix everything later, but that's okay. Ay, ay, ay. Bruce, what's up? Hello. How are you doing? I have the questions once you had the moment. Yes, go ahead. I think answering something targeted would probably be good. What was I saying about the alerts? Yeah, so my alerts I did in Adobe After Effects Animate. So it's like super messy, so I'm probably not going to upload those. But I think the other things I probably will. I kind of wanted to make videos around them as well, and kind of put them out at the same time. I think that would be better than just dumping, because then I could at least like explain it and go through everything. Oh, Mr. Rick, so that's right. Hang on, I can replay yours. Oh. Facecam, what are you doing to me? There we go. Let me quickly fix this. My lighting is like so bad right now. I'm probably going to just disable the camera later because I don't have any good lighting. But anyway. God, my tea's like getting cold now because I've spent so long trying to fix everything. I put the kettle on right before I started stream. That is my face. What's up? Yeah, I'm trying out the streaming with a camera finally, but I don't have much good lighting, so it's usually not on that long. It's probably not going to be on during the winter, but while the sun is still out, we'll use it. Hope everyone's doing well though. Triggerfy related. I set up triggers filters similar to my sources triggers and have an on and off, but the filters don't register. Looked around the Discord, haven't seen anyone with that problem. How long ago did you set up your OBS WebSocket? Because depending on what version you're on, you might not have filters yet. So double check that you're on the latest one. I think the latest one is 4.9.1. So maybe just double check that. Looks fine. Yeah, I think when I have like just like and just enough lighting, it's good because the face cam is pretty good in low light. But when when I get much less lighting, it's like my face is just like not visible at all, which I mean doesn't really matter, I guess. But and this is actually my first time using a mask for the camera because I thought it would just look a bit nicer. I just slapped that together in Illustrator and just put it on. It was actually a pain. It was more of a pain than I thought because I already started cropping it in OBS and then it didn't fit. So that's annoying. But, you know, I'm still learning. There's still a lot more to this streaming stuff that I don't know about. The only thing I didn't try yet. Yeah, that's like the first thing. Before, when I've been troubleshooting people on Triggerfire, I would always be like, have you tried all these complicated things? And I completely forgot to check if they were actually on the latest version or like the most stable version. I also like that the camera follows the panel style. True, I didn't actually think about that. There's everything in this sort of style. I guess it's not really a style. I don't know if I have a style, but yeah, I guess everything I've made at the moment kind of has rounded edges, so it kind of makes sense. Can make your camera better if you're using an LUT. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about those. It's funny because I came across LUTs or LUTs. I don't know how you say it. Originally, not even in like streaming or like camera stuff. It was when I was doing my dissertation because we would use those for like the laser microscope for like changing the color of the stuff that we're looking for. So it's kind of weird that that's how I first came across it. But then it's like everywhere in streaming and all that. Spent the whole day finally just diving into Python. Nice. How are you finding it? It reminds me the first time that I started diving into Python as well. It's like it starts off pretty, you know, doable, and then it can get really complicated depending on which direction you go in. But it's always best to start out with the basics, because that's, you know, just true dual code. Although the only thing that was annoying to about Python for me was the tabbing. It's like immensely anal about whether you use spaces or tabs. And if like a tab is in the right place, it'll like just completely freak out, which is really annoying to me because I like just, I don't know, dumping code however I want, and then it should like interpret it. And it's really annoying, but it's whatever. Haven't had time, but work was slow as fuck. Nice. That's how you level up your skills. Just like in your downtime, just rebit counts. Sam, what's up? Hello. Like a shiny Pokemon. I am a shiny Pokemon. What do you mean? I'm drinking my tea because I want to drink it before it gets cold. Also, I didn't realize this chat was actually still working while I've been hammering on. It's good. Hey, Elmiro, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How's it going? You're playing Far Cry 6. Nice. I have yet to play any of the Far Cry games. I think I started Far Cry 2 a while ago, but I've never got around to finishing it because I got killed by malaria. That was fun. Is this programming language hard to learn? I would say no. It is actually pretty easy to get into. Where it can get harder is when you start factoring in all the different frameworks and the different coding practices and just making everything work together. But the basics of it is actually pretty easy, I would say. It's one of those things where it's easy to get started, but then hard to master kind of things. But there's nothing like trial and error to, you know, to get you going. At least that's how it was for me. Mobile Twitch, you're the worst. True. They're getting better though. I've realized recently that Twitch Mobile updated to actually show GIF emotes, so that's good. Because that was really annoying that I couldn't see Scribs' Pepe emotes. Not Pepe emotes. Scribs D emotes. Those were funny. Also, I'm trying out this bigger size. Let me know if this is a good readable size for mobile or if this is better. This is probably better, but it's kind of really big for me. So I'm kind of compromising with this. I realized that when I was watching back the other streams, it was way too small. Because I've been watching some coding streams on mobile recently, and people are generally using this sort of size. So hopefully that is good. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to reach into something and manipulate an app. Oh, sort of like controlling a desktop app from Python. That would be pretty cool. I definitely know that a lot of computer vision stuff and like having overlays react to stuff on screen is usually done through Python, just because of the different kind of computer vision and screen like detection libraries that Python typically has. I never get to see your reaction to the dumb shit I say. Now I finally saw it, and it makes my life worth living. Sam, of course. I mean, I react the same way. You just can't see me when I'm like don't have the camera on. Pretty much. I've been in my job for 5 months. My contract changes to permanent next month. Nice, Mr. Ixer, congratulations. That's awesome. Didn't even make it to 6 months. They wanted you after 5 months. That's a good achievement. Typically here in the UK, I think the probationary period is at least 6 months. Or like before they consider changing the contractual stuff. That's super cool. I learned Python and C# before. Those are good languages. Python, I'd say my C# is probably better than my Python. But I want to do better at Python because there are some really cool things you can do with it. Especially to do with like data science. Basically, I have a lot of information that I've got that I want to crawl through, and Python would be great for that. Or I guess you could use R. R and Python are probably both good for that. This is Ram, thank you for the follow. Have you worked on GraphQL? I have not, no. I've used it. I haven't actually made my own, or I haven't done any personal projects with it, but I've used it like once before. So I'm familiar with it, but not enough to like make my own yet. But that's something I would like to do because that would probably be pretty useful to know, I think. C# is going to be something that would be super beneficial to my job, mainly because the people I work with are all software engineers and software architects. Gotcha. Yeah, C# is one of those languages where it's like, it looks pretty daunting because it's all like in Visual Studio and stuff. And then once you get into it, I think it is actually pretty readable and pretty doable. If you guys aren't familiar, I made Triggly in C#, which is a different app that I worked on. It's a desktop app that sends keystrokes to not games, to like programs. But you can send it to games if you like hook it into the program. You can like set the program you want it to send a keystroke to. And that had to be done as C# because obviously a web page like a browser source can't send keystrokes to like desktop windows, because that would be a major security flaw. Like imagine if you just went to a website and it just decided to Alt F4 your screen or something. That would be crazy. Eddie, what's up? Hello. What's this face cam I'm seeing? It's it's something new. Well, it's actually not new, but I don't use it as much as I should. But yeah, I got hooked up with a face cam and I was like, I guess I should use this thing because I have one now. I think the next step is probably to get some better lighting, like a ring light or something. But I probably don't stream enough to warrant using one, so I think I'll just probably either stream in the dark or stream when it's light out, which it usually is when I'm streaming now. I don't stream at like, you know, midnight anymore, which I used to, but I'm kind of getting better at that now. Worst case scenario, you can ask questions where you can ask. Worst case scenario, you can ask questions where you can to others on Twitch and bounce ideas back and forth. Yes, that's what I like about streaming, is that it's basically, it's a pretty collaborative process, right? It's like I'm streaming and I get help from the community, and I can kind of gauge what would be best. Like this chat box is very basic right now, but we're kind of gonna work out what we want to do for the animation. And there you go. I guess we'll figure it out. I actually do want to work on that today, is the animation for the thing. Also, I don't know. I was thinking maybe passing emotes. We could try that. That's going to be slightly complicated when we get to like the BTTV and FFC emotes, but we'll be okay. RGB hat. Wait. You mean I could make one? That could be fun. Try Elgato for free. One of your both did the streaming business. True. I mean, I think this technically was from them, which I'm very grateful for. They've been very cool about hooking us up with streaming stuff. So that's been pretty awesome. I'm struggling to work out what to do this stream. I'm still getting used to this big size of the text, because it's kind of like very in your face. This was the message, right? So, you know what? Let's keep our messages on screen for slightly longer. Right now they are on screen for about 5 seconds, but we'll make it 10 seconds, I think. Let's see. Here we go. So right here we have the, well, you know what? Let me do this. Boom. Separate window. But you know what? We don't need a separate window. We can just dock it to the bottom. Here we go. Let me know if that's readable. But basically, this is all the information we get for a specific message. So we have, right now we are just displaying the, here we go, the display name, and then there's a colon, and then the message. I see Mr. Ixer already trying to test out the cross-site scripting vulnerabilities. Right now there aren't any because we're just using the native React renderer. When we start adding in emotes and stuff, that will definitely be something to test, because we'll need to input like images and things into the message, and obviously we can't render the tags with just pure React. We'll have to insert the HTML, but we're not that far ahead yet. Can you make special messages pop out differently? Yes. Oh, you mean like highlighted messages? Yes. If we want. That would be something probably to consider. We can make like special animations and things. That would definitely be interesting. Maybe we could make like the whole box change color or something like that. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Like grades or other notifications. Oh, that could be interesting. Kind of like having the alerts built into the chat box. It would be interesting to have like pinned messages. Like YouTube does. Getting car sick from the constant ratting of this car and backseat, so I've got to step up. No worries, Sahi. Don't throw up all over your phone. That would be bad. I will catch you later. I will catch you later. Let's see. We have badges. This is good. So we can get, oh, we have to get badge images and stuff like that. That'll be fun. Right now, let's just use a placeholder for each of the badges. Let me actually also get rid of, I know I put in this specific thing for totes, but I'm gonna take that out for now. Because we're gonna try and just keep it simple. Keep it simple, silly. Also, I'm just gonna set a default message. Well, should we do this? I'll just set the test message. You know what? We should... You know what? I'm not going to set this rotate. I'm just going to set this scale. And I think that'll be enough. Because right now it kind of rotates randomly in. But I think we'll not do that. I think I kind of like that better. Yeah. Go with that. Hick Chill Club, what is up? It's good to see you again. I feel like it's been a while. I hope you've been well. Thank you for the quack. Okay, we're gonna set the badges. So right now this is all we have for the div. Oh god, this is actually quite a lot. Yikes. It's okay. It's okay though. Flex direction will already be row. Let's set a gap of 1 rem for now. And then we also need a badge. So badges will be the container for badge, and then badge will be the actual badge. And we will just make those 16 by 16 for now. or 1 rem, I guess you could say. And then we will also make that border radius 1 rem or 0.5. Actually, we'll just make that 1. Why not? And background color, we're just going to set to red for now. So right here, we're going to do the message, but we're going to do the badges first. So badges, badge. Omegas, thank you for the 3 months. What is up? I feel like you only just resubbed the other day. So I guess the sub days must have been close, but thank you for the resub. How are you doing? It is, and now with cam, true. Yes, I am using camera now. I don't know for how much longer because my lighting is pretty bad, but I'm gonna keep it on as long as I can until it starts looking bad, and then I'm just probably gonna turn it off. I think in the winter it's probably gonna be pretty dark pretty quickly, so I don't know how much we're using it then. But yeah, we will see. How's the coding going? It's going good. Just caught up with chat, and we're now working on adding the badges into our little chat box thingy over here. So that is what we are doing. I should probably... Oh, this is the container. So the container is already by flex, I think. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. That is not what I wanted. Hello. Oh, right now I'm actually going to make the timeout time like a whole minute. Because, well, you know what? Even longer than that. Because I want to see... Oh, this is like bad organization. Hope you're doing good, both of you. It's a nice sunny evening here, or late afternoon, I should say. What am I looking for? Badges. Oh, I don't have a height on the badges. What if I just made that 1 red? And then the badge should be showing. Oh, badges don't have height either. Wait, they do have height. So why aren't you showing? Oh, because I'm not even setting the class. I'm a dummy. Look, I'm setting class name here, but I'm using CSS modules now. So that should be styles badges. I'm still getting used to using CSS modules, so this might take a hot second, but we will get there actually. Okay, there we go. We have our message badges. So right now, I'm just hard coding this badge in. We're eventually going to swap those out for actual badges. Okay, so we have our badges up there. Oh, we need the name. Or do we want to put the name? I guess we do. On the same line here. Like the name and then have the badges after that. So right now on my current chat box, I have the profile. Oh, I forgot about the profile picture. I guess it would be profile picture, name, badges, message underneath. Right now, I have them kind of in separate boxes, but I kind of want to experiment with this style where everything is just in like one nice tab. Because I wanted to switch it up and do something different. Switching the styling method is always messy, yeah. I haven't switched styling methods too often before. I think I've pretty much just gone from regular vanilla CSS to SCSS, but using like the BEM type methodology, and that wasn't too much of a stretch because it was just all in one file. But now this actually requires me to change how I'm creating or like writing the class name in the first place, so it's slightly different. Every time I change, it's funny now that I'm actually I'm looking up here for the chat instead of on my other screen because it catches my eye when it appears up here. Just a small note. Every time I changed company, I had to change how I use CSS. Oh, really? Wow. I don't know. I mean, that's probably good for like experience, because now you've got like this whole library worth of knowledge of doing CSS in different ways. So that's probably pretty good. Switching it up, not letting you get too comfortable with one way or the other. Let's see. Okay, so we have the badges. We need to add a little padding underneath that, I think. We're just gonna make that. We could make that 1 rem. Is that too much? No, we'll make that 0.5. There we go. That's looking pretty nice. I wonder if I should make these bigger. I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll work on it as we go. What I will do though is I can actually swap in the badges now, not the actual images because we need to fetch the images, but we can say for each badge we'll just show one of these divs. So that should be pretty easy to do. All we need to do is access state badges. Then we just need to do an object keys, because right now all our badges give us a object. So the way that this works is you get the name of the badge, like subscriber, and then you get the variation of that badge. So for example, Julmegas has the 3-month variation of the badge, which is HTML5. Oh, that's right. It's your 3 months. So you get the new badge. Previously you were just on plain text, but now you've leveled up to HTML. I actually need to add more badges because there are a lot more open slots now for badges. You actually get up to, I think, the number of years that you've had your account, or that you've had affiliate. I don't remember. So yeah, but I don't even think I know that many languages or whatever. So that's going to be interesting. I did want to use like React and Vue, like the little the V and the atom sign for bit badges, which I think would have been cool, but I might have to switch those over to sub badges now. The code in HTML, no one ever true. Unless you were one of those power MySpace users, you know, which I can appreciate. You know, a lot of people did actually learn to code through MySpace. I never had a MySpace personally, but I know I learned to do CSS through making custom style sheets for Reddit. I'm pretty sure that was actually my very first exposure to CSS, was trying to get the customization of this subreddit to work. Let me see. Badges can be null, right? Yeah, it can be undefined. So what we'll have to do... Wait, can it be undefined, or will it just be an empty... Can someone in the chat who doesn't have a badge, any badge at all, send a message? If you don't have a badge, speak now. Alex, you do not have a badge. That is awesome. Have you ever used Vue before? Vue. Do you mean Vue as in like V-U-E, or Vue as in how you spelt it? Because I don't know which one you're referring to. Badgeless. The Badgeless gang. Nice. Thank you for coming to my aid. I can check. You have null badges. That is actually good to know. So this might not actually exist, which means that we'll just have to default to an empty object like so. That is good to know. Thank you. So for each badge, I can basically say, hey, badge. Oh, by the way, I enabled these inline hints which I did like yesterday or the day before, because I want to kind of see if I like using it. So far, I'm on the fence, but I can see how it could actually be very helpful, because I'm kind of guilty sometimes of writing functions that look like this. Some random function. And it's just got like parameter, parameter, parameter. And then you end up having to use, oh, hold on. And then you end up using the function like this. And if you don't have these inline hints, you have no idea which, like, what these numbers mean. But then when you enable this, like, it's a VS Code thing, I think. It actually tells you what each parameter is, which is actually pretty cool. So I feel like that helps my readability, but I don't know if it's cluttering a bit too much. So I'm kind of just trying it out and seeing. To answer your question, yes, I actually started with Vue before React. So that was how I got into React, I would say, is learning through Vue. And I actually appreciate that a lot, because Vue feels like it's a easier framework to pick up than React, while introducing me to the concept of lifecycle hooks and templates and things like that. So I think that was good. My first exposure with CSS was the free forums for guilds in WoW. Nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people's exposure to writing HTML and CSS, at least those two, were from just customizing stuff on the early web. I don't think many websites would let you write custom scripts, though. That would probably be pretty bad. Yoga, what's up? Is that a Ryzen? It is. Yes. That is my 5950X box. I couldn't bring myself to throw away the packaging because I'd spent so long waiting at like 3 a.m. for Discord drop, like messages to drop about stock. So it felt wrong to throw it out. Or maybe it's because of the warranty. One of those reasons. How's it called? Inline hints? Yes. Inline hint, or inlay hints, I think. I know you can enable it for, there you go. You can enable it for JavaScript and TypeScript separately. I've disabled it for JavaScript, but I have enabled it for TypeScript. And you can actually set which ones you want to appear it for, which like sort of situations you want to appear it for. I've just enabled it for everything, but you can actually customize, like, if you want it to appear for variable types, parameter types, other things, I guess. So that could be good if you only want it to appear in a specific place. Last time I asked you a bunch of questions about doing the stuff you do, and since then I've started to make a thingy. Nice. I've got an HTML page that fetches a streamer name, title, game from Twitch, splits each string into individual characters, separated by their spans, and animates them. That sounds awesome. I'm assuming that's going to be for your comeback stream, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. It's always very cool to see text animations. I think text animations are one of the things that need to be done. Not need to be done, but there's like a lot of potential you could do with text animations just because CSS is so crazy now. There's like a lot of things you can do. Applying that to like every character with an offset always looks amazing. Even if the effect is only very subtle, having it applied to in like a sequence is can still look really effective. I'm considering using Vue to try out. I have a small project that is only going to be 90% data display with only 2 user inputs. Yeah, I feel like Vue would actually be really good for small projects like that, because you don't even, if it's literally only just an HTML page, you can just import like the CDN version of Vue which I've done for projects before, and it's literally just everything is just on one page. Obviously, if you're using like libraries and stuff, I guess you'd have to install the npm version of Vue, but it's all still very minimal. Song is muted. Weird. You have Prettier? I do, yes. Right now I've only set it to run when I want it to, so I just do the format document. But I know you can enable it to work on save, but I've disabled that because sometimes I like writing long pieces of code and then not formatting it until I'm ready. But yeah, I know there's also like a way you can do it so you can run it through an npm script, which might also be useful because then I could just run it across the whole project. I haven't experimented with doing that yet. Okay, let's do this badge thing. So for each badge, we'll just make a... Oh, I can't even use... I just realized I can't even be using Emmet because Emmet is going to just give me the class string. And I need to replace that with CSS module. Maybe I shouldn't have done this to myself. You know what? It's fine. We're just gonna stick with it. We go. Test. So I've got 3 badges and I've got 3 little dots. Nice. I'm actually going to reduce the size of the gap between each badge because there we go. And I'm actually going to make this a less dangerous color because that's kind of, you know, a color I've been defaulting to recently is quadruple 4 FF. This really nice shade of blue. I finally caved in and got myself a small VPS for this kind of thing. So having full control on what you do is awesome. Yes, I agree. I definitely know that feeling. I was stuck on GoDaddy for my web hosting for a long time. Well, not a long time, maybe like a year and a half or something. Only because I had a friend who worked at GoDaddy, so I got the friends and family discount. And that was kind of like a no-brainer because, you know, just starting out on the web stuff. And I didn't really need anything big at the time, so having it super cheap was really good. But obviously as I scaled up, it started getting less useful, more of a hindrance. So now I'm on DigitalOcean and having my own dedicated server where I have like full SSH control over the server is really helpful. So yeah, I definitely feel you on that. It's complaining that we don't have a key, which is understandable. We'll just use the ID of each message as the key, and that way it knows that each message is slightly different. Encountered 2... Oh, right, because I'm putting on the badge. I'm a dummy. We can just use the badge name, I guess. The badges are all going to be slightly different. And I'm already putting a key. Am I putting a key on this already, or do I need to? I guess I don't. Oh no, I'm doing it on the chat box already. There we go. Using the chat box. It's using the message ID as the ID for each message. So if I go test, I have my 3 badges. What would be cool is if we animate each of these badges inside this animation. I think that would be super sweet. I'm not going to do that just yet because I want to just get this basic layout done. We're going to move the name over to badges. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make this a container in and of itself. We're going to call this header. Meta? What would be a good name for this? Oh, yeah. It's like where all the Because it's like the name, the badges, the profile picture. I guess I'll just call it header. So the badges will go in there. What I'll do is I'll move this down here. Here we go. So we have the header. Oh my god, this microphone cable is like attacking me. I'm trying to type. So this is the header. What I'm thinking is we'll have the profile picture. I won't put the profile picture in yet, but we'll have the name and the badges. Or should we do the badges and the name? It could be interesting as well. But either way, we want these to display next to each other. So I'll then have the class name, styles, username. So I'll do username, and then this will be the username, date, display name, because we want to show the capitalization. I'm gonna make this stand out slightly. We'll make this 700. Oats, what's up? Hello. How's it going? Why didn't that work? Oh, I didn't save this. Why? Monkers. Firecam, yes. I don't think I've done a coding stream with a camera yet, so this is actually a first. Align items, center. Oh, because we're doing the padding on that. We need the padding on the header. There we go. So now we've got the badges. We need a little gap. I'll make this a 1 rem. Ooh, that might be a bit too much. Maybe 0.5? Here we go. Hack 'em hands, yes. Oh, it's going to be so much fun when we get the emotes working, because then we can see all those emotes in true glory. Should I make the username slightly bigger? Maybe? Font size? 1.5 rem? Right now, I think we're at 1 rem. Yeah, we are. So 1.5 rem. There we go. You know what? We'll stick with it. Why not? We're still experimenting with the design, so it's probably going to change. What am I using to listen to Twitch chat? Twitch, yes, TMI, yes. So I have my use effect up here. I've got my listener connecting to my channel. And then on every message, I am dispatching a add message to my use reducer. That is adding my message to the state, which is basically just a collection of messages. And then for each message, I am creating a message component. And then when the exit animation finishes, it will then remove the message. I am building a new bot using the next evolution of Twitch.js called Twirple.js. Nice. Yeah, I use Twitch.js for probably the majority of time that I have been coding, Twitch coding. I only recently switched back to TMI because at the time that I started using Twitch.js, TMI was actually not supported, or it hadn't been updated for like 3 years. So it seemed pretty outdated, but it's gotten the active contributions in that time since, and it's been pretty well updated since then. I know Twitch.js is also sort of still being updated, and it's taking sort of a more agnostic view to sort of the Twitch API, which I definitely appreciate. But yeah, like you said, it has different use cases. Fishy Bubba, what is up? Hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? So it got upgraded to that name? Oh, it's been upgraded to Twerple. I had no idea. I thought Totes was making the way that Totes you said that message, it made it sound like you were building Twerple. That's what I thought. But okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I haven't actually seen that then. No, I haven't seen that. That's pretty cool. I should check that out. By the way, do you like my theme? I'm using spooky Halloween theme. If you couldn't tell, it's very Halloween colors. I'm only going to be using this for the duration of Halloween. After this, I'm probably going to be switching back. I thought it'd be just nice to switch it up this season. I'll see if I find a Christmas theme when we get to Christmas. Lots to do in little time. Yes. I feel you on that one. It's the same package. They just renamed it to Twerple. Oh, okay. Twerple. That's a pretty cool name. I mean, Twitch, Purple, Twerple. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bump up the ISO again on this camera hub. I'm just gonna have to keep doing that every like hour until until I've maxed out the ISO. Just so I'm not sitting in complete darkness. Started using it because I couldn't find any way to listen to PubSub with TMI. Ah, gotcha, okay. Yeah, I know they have like a PubSub listener with their packaged with their thing. I'm pretty sure for my Vue one, I had a custom one because technically, I think PubSub is just WebSockets, but obviously having it combined inside the library is definitely very useful. So that's good. Look at these messages. We're making a checkbox. Is pretty neat. All right. So we have the username. We have the badge. What else do we need? We need stuff. Oh, and there's a profile picture. I don't want to do the profile picture yet. You know what? Why don't... It's a toss-up between badges and emotes. Let's look at emotes real quick. So emotes are interesting because inside the chat object, you get this emotes object where the key is the emote ID and then the array is the slice of the message where this is happening. So take Eddie's message. Oh, Eddie only sent an emote. Actually, how do we want to do this? I need someone to send a message where the emote is halfway inside the message. Someone would be so kind. We do get an emote only flag. That's good. That's useful. We have room IDs. I forgot. Doesn't Twitch have like rooms? Twitch has rooms, don't they? You can like make like subscriber rooms and mod rooms and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever hooked into that functionality before. That could be interesting. Twaple does something weird with their chat messaging. Do they send you the past message? Because that would actually be really helpful. I have written a message with a Eddie Pog in the middle. That is perfect. We will use this. Okay, so we have the Eddie Pog emote. This is the ID of the emote. So actually, if I were to go to this emote, you will see that this is the ID that is being used. And then this is the slice of the message. So what we're gonna do is, oh, I don't have the message. Oh, I'll just take the message from here. Let's go into Quokka. So this is our message. And this is our object. So let's do this. Console log const emotes equals state emotes. Console log message emotes. So this is the message, this is the thing. Now if we do console log message slice and then the start is saying 33. And then what is the actual emote? It's this. Wait. Yeah, there you go. So it's an empty string because this is actually the length. Basically it's saying, wait, what is the 43 for then? I'm curious. Okay, yeah, that is the length. Yeah, so that's the, this is the start and end slice of the string where this emote is happening. So what you're supposed to do is iterate through the message, and for each for each emote, we slice this text out and replace it with the actual ID. So there is actually a function already that TMI provides for this, which I might just end up reusing, but we can figure out our own way of doing it. Has rooms, but I don't think I ever saw it being used. Oh, interesting. Because I think there was some talk of people like using it as like bot rooms where you could just like keep all the bot messages, which I think is a clever way of using it, because then people don't spam up the chat with like, if they're like gambling, you could make like a gamble room where people can lurk and send gamble commands. I think that would actually be pretty cool, but I don't know if people are actually using it like that, or if it actually even works. They don't give you a tags object, they give you a params at the end that whispers you the tags. I think I remember that. I know they did it slightly differently. Like instead of doing on message, there's like, yeah, I think I remember that because I know that something I was getting used to when I switched to Twitch.js was that you don't have this structure of like channel, state, message, self. You have something slightly different. Oh yeah, I think I recognize this. Nordway, what is up? Hello. How is it going? Yes, priv message. Ah, yeah, and then the use info class. Yeah. All looks very familiar. I do like in Twitch.js that they don't use, they like automatically pass the keys that have hyphens in them. So like display name is using camel case, whereas in TMI it just forwards the actual tag itself, which is with a camel case, which is really annoying because then I can't do state.displayName. I have to do the bracket notation where I then type in the string. It's just something super minor, but it's slightly annoying. Hold on, I'm going to turn on the light real quick. Look how orange I am now. You can probably balance this. That's way too much. That's not bad. You can stick with that. Right. What are we doing? Ah, okay, yes. So this message. We need to find a well, we need to make a function that passes these out. So let's do that. You're thinking of using a webcam more often, a ring light can help a lot with light issues. Yeah, that's one thing that I definitely knew, is that a ring light would definitely help. But I don't know if I like stream often enough for it to be helpful. I mean, to be worth it. But it's probably something I'll consider if I do end up streaming more. I mean, I only stream on weekends. So it's a toss up between if I think it's worth it or not. We'll see. We'll see. Right. Let's just make a function here. Why not? I'm just gonna move this up here again. What? There we go. All right. Let's make a function. Pass emotes. You know what? Pass Twitch emotes, because actually I don't know if we should turn this into a hook. Let's just make it a function for now, and then we'll turn it into a hook later. So this will take in our message, and this will take in our emotes. I'm actually going to do this. Which emotes message? Emote. Okay. Okay, the goal is to end up with our message returned, but with an image tag instead of the emote. I use mine a lot since most of my social activities are online talks or parties. Worth the tenner I paid. Oh, yeah, maybe I should just get a cheap one. Now that I'm thinking about it. Cheap one could just be, if I'm not using it, it would be a good compromise between not wanting to spend much. Or like a good compromise between if I think it would be worth it and the amount that I would actually use it. But yeah, that's actually a good idea. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. We can actually how we want to do this. So we need to go through each How do we want to do this? I'm just thinking in terms of message. In terms of BTTV and FFC as well. This will be, we need to write a function that's reusable, so I can't just do it the way I'm thinking. A friend of mine made one with a cake pan LED robe. Oh god. That's a true MacGyver right there. Cheap ones have gross light quality though, maybe considering expensive high CRI bulb and a cheap light fixture with a dimmer. Otherwise you'll look green and ill all the time. Oh, that would be bad. Definitely don't want to look green, even though green is my favorite color. CRI bulb. There is so much I don't know about hardware. It's funny. Trying to think. I wonder if I iterate backward through the message. Here's the problem that I'm thinking of in my head, right? So we have the message like this. Well, actually, I can just use Eddie's message up here. So if I iterate, if say, for example, Eddie has multiple emotes like this, and the goal is to replace each of these with an image tag like this, where the image is the emote, how do I know that if I were to iterate through this message and replace each emote like this, if I go forward, so say I know that a specific emote starts at this index, which it tells me 33. If I then replace this message is not going to start at the next index, is it? Because it's now at a different index. So I can't actually replace them one by one, because these indexes are then going to shift. So I actually need to think of a different way. I think actually I have an idea. The one I have has a warm light switch. It's not the best quality, but it does work. So I'm no model. Green gang. Oh, right. Yeah, your name is Green. That makes sense. Isn't there an array method that slices just the reference? There is. I think I see what you're saying. Wait. This is reminding me of an Advent of Code challenge that I had one year, and it's already giving me traumatic flashbacks to that. Let's just try and do this one message for now. I think this will probably be the best thing to do. I do an object keys of emotes, and then I go map the ID of the emote. Wait, do I want to do that? I guess I could. No, I don't want to do map. Is there an array method that slices just the reference? Oh wait, I already read that. Why am I making a new chat box? That is a good question. I guess I just wanted to experiment more with animation. I mean, the one that I have at the moment uses animate CSS, so it's very the CSS is very just automated by a library, and I kind of want to experiment with making our own custom animations, which is what we've kind of been doing last stream. It got a bit out of hand, but it was kind of funny. This is a very basic animation that we have at the moment, but we're gonna... I want to see if I can like animate the different components inside this as well. And yeah, just basically redo. I guess it's also a good exercise to redo this in React and just see how it goes. You could get that string, then do a replace. That is actually a good point. We could do a slice on the reference message to get the string, and then just replace the string. I think that would work, because the replace would be resistant to replacing all the emotes. You know what would be interesting is if we write our own way of doing this and then we go back and see how TMI has done it, because there is a function that is provided by TMI for doing this. So it'll be interesting to see what approach they took versus what we come up with. But yeah, let's do that. So let's do object keys. So for each emote, because if we do object keys, we'll basically get each of these IDs. So that's good. And then what we'll do is for each, should we use a reduce actually? Ooh. Do we want to use a reduce? That could be fun. Okay, let's try that. Const message equals object keys emotes reduce accumulator value, and then the end result is going to be a string. So the string that we start with is our message. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, because we still have a reference to message up here. This will just be our starting thing. So if we return the accumulator each time, the value will be the emote ID. So we know what the emote ID is for the thing, because it will just be this. We just paste that here. Like so. Is it 3 times for the... yeah, it is. Okay. So we just need to template this and then replace it. So we'll get the emote text. Emote text is going to be message slice, and then it's going to be... Oh, we need the first... Okay, but this is an ID. This is, if we have an ID, we always know that there's going to be an array, and we always know there's going to be at least one item in the array. So all I need to do is just do emote indices. Indices? Index? Emote indices. Yeah, that makes sense. There's multiple indexes. Why the hell not, I guess? I'm using Anime.js for my learning journey. Yeah. Ooh, Anime.js is very good. Yes, I would definitely recommend Anime.js. I've used it in a few projects in the past, and it's very flexible in terms of the animations that you can do, and it has some pretty cool callbacks. I definitely like it over GSAP, even though GSAP is pretty good as well. Green Sock. I feel like Anime.js offers a bit more in terms of the different kinds of animations you can do, especially with like staggering and things like that. I guess they're both on par with each other, but I think I just prefer the syntax of Anime.js. Emote indices will be emotes. We're gonna call this ID. This is technically the emote ID. So if we console log emote indices, let me scroll down a bit. You will see that we do have these indices. So now what we need to do is we need to then split this into the start and end. Split. Now if we see start and end, why do I keep spelling states? There we go. These are technically, are these numbers? These are numbers. This is a string, but I guess we need to pass these in. Do we need to pass these in numbers? What does slice take? Numbers? Yeah. Okay. We'll just do this. Map. Indices pass int. There we go. These are now numbers, even though it doesn't say numbers. Oh, this is because this is in JavaScript, right? Doesn't like doing the reference. Mark, what's up? Hello. Is that... Oh no, sorry, I was confusing you with someone else. Don't worry. There's another Mark I was thinking of. But what is up? Hello. How is it going? Start, end. There we go. So if I do console log emote text. Oh, I replaced the emote. There we go. We have the... Oh no, what? Do I need to add one to the end? I wonder. Do I have one of Totes' old emotes? Is there a way to sign up to get more than 20 uploads? If you mean 20 triggers, yes. There are basically there are codes every month on the Patreon. So that's patreon.com/thefirewire. Or right now there's a code for Halloween that I just put out. It's on the Discord. If you go into the Triggerfire Discord, and then if you are in the beta, go to the announcements channel, and there is a code there that you can redeem on the website for more slots. And that's running through to the end of the month, I believe. Yes. No worries. Hopefully that helps you out. Could we slice it into inner HTML? I was thinking that. I think all I need to do is actually just get the emote text and then just replace the emote text. We'll see if that works. Let's see. So the accumulator right now, if I do this, will be the whole message. But if I do accumulator replace... Can I replace all? Is that a function yet? Or is this not? No, it's not. I'll just use regex. Oh, can I even use regex with the... I should be able to. I wonder if I... Can I? Or do I need to escape everything twice? Well, I mean, if I just do this, and then this, this should give me that. But that's actually not a problem. Image, source. Pass, emote. Okay, now what happens? Let me see if I can copy this message. I don't think I... Oh, maybe let me search for it. Post. Where is that message? I really screwed up not logging the message as well, because now I need to try and find... Is this it? No. You know what? Let me actually do that. That'll help. State message. Let me refresh. Test. Wait, why didn't that log? Oh, because I was filtering, right. Okay, let me copy this. I'm gonna comment this out for now. And the message was this. Okay, cool. So it replaces the first one and then it doesn't replace the other ones. So that's what we need to do. I somehow need to... Oh, you know what? I think I need to create a regex like this. Yeah, I think I need to create the regex like this. New regex as a string, which will be emote text, and the flags GMI global multi-line case oh no, case we want to be sensitive. We don't want to be that. We don't want that to be case insensitive because the emotes are case sensitive. I think that worked. Test image test image test, which is the message I sent. Text test emote test. Okay. Now, how does it handle multiple different emotes? That is the question. Test fire yikes. Test. What's another Twitch emote? Berry. Very B3 chill. And then this was message. I think that also worked. Test. Emote, there's the ID. Test. Wait, why is there test twice? Oh, I did test twice, okay. And then the emote on the end. And this is the other ID. Well, it looks like it works. So I guess we try this. It's worth a shot. Message is going to be of type string. Oh, this is going to be interesting. How do we actually reference this? Had to make lunch. Where are we at now? I think we got it working. I think I'm about to just put it in and see. But basically what we did was similar to what you said was basically I'm just looping over every emote ID. I'm doing a reduce. So we basically apply for each ID, we just apply it to the message. We get the emote indices. So that is the, that looks like the string. Then we split it into the start and end, turn each one into a number. So we have the start and end, these as numbers, 33 and 43. And we get the emote text. So the emote text at each point will be the actual name of the emote. Very B3 chill. Defy yikes. And then I create a regex out of that and then replace each word in the entire message with the image. I think that's good. I think we can splice start end replacements. True. Wait, let me just check something though. What does splice return? Because I think splice return splice is mutating. Okay, so splice mutates. I don't know if we want to go with that because we want basically to return something new each time. And this returns the array containing elements that were deleted and not the actual thing. I mean, it would still work, I think, but I feel like this might be a bit clearer about what it's doing. Just join the Patreon and got the extra trigger slots, no worries. Don't forget to join the Discord if you're not in it already to use the code from there as well, because then there'll just be extra slots. Even more slots for you for free. It'd work, but certainly is risky mutating original. I like to live dangerously. True. Austin Powers. I don't actually know what that emote is because I can't see it. I think maybe you spelled that wrong. Maybe that G shouldn't be there. I couldn't find the post. It's if you if you go to the dump channel and type in exclamation mark trigger fire, and you should get the role, and then you can see the channel after that. You might not have the role yet. Certainly plan to make it an emote soon if it isn't already. That would be a funny emote. Okay, we're gonna try this. So we have class emotes. Right now I just need to satisfy these TypeScript what do you call them? TypeScript thingies. I don't know. How do we want to do this? Chat user state message string. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Chat user state. What is the type of emotes on this? Common user state emotes. Oh, interesting. You don't even have a specific type. You're just this. All right, we're just gonna copy this then. Let's go right. Emotes. Gonna be of type emote string, the string array. And then, wait, what if I just do chatbox? Oh no. Oh wait, I can do this. Message, no, payload, 8. No. You know what? Doesn't matter. We'll just do that. All right. Pass Twitch emotes. This returns the message. What we'll do is the message. Right now, I think what we'll do is this. Date username equals firewire. Or, here we go. That's in a dangerously set in a HTML. HTML equals pass Twitch emotes message state emotes. Emote. Wait, does this not work? Oh, whoops. Found an object. Okay. Close enough. Oh, it's Franco Pacey. Oh, nice. It's actually really high quality. That actually works really well as an emote. It's actually really good. Okay, let's see if this works. Hey, not bad. Okay, so I've limited it to only me for now. I put in a state username because right now I'm dangerously setting in a HTML, and so this actually opens me up to cross-site scripting, and I'm not about to make that mistake again. So I'm just going to set it to me for now until we sanitize messages. Hold on, I'm going to close the curtains real quick. I'm like really the wrong color right now. It's bad. Can I mitigate that even more? Maybe. You know what? It's doable. You know what? We'll just stick with it. Will you support animated emotes like? Yes. We will try that. I actually do have some animated emotes, so let's try and use those and see what happens. Hey, what? Why did that just work? What is this? Oh, these are Twitch emotes, so they don't actually have a prefix. These don't have an end. So I'm not actually calling like PNG or JPEG or anything. It just seems to work. I guess so. It's listed as a GIF. I do need to add the emotes. We should limit these to probably 28. What's 28 in RAM? That's 1.75. Oh wow, that's right. When did those change? These need to be set like this. Styles. Emote. What? Oh, right. This is... I keep forgetting this is not my file. We need the class to be set here. Here we go. Was that too small? That might be a bit small. We could make them bigger. What I do on my current chat box is if the message is emote only, then we make the emotes look slightly bigger, like similar to how Discord does it. There is a flag on each message that says if it's emote only, but we can't actually use that because when we introduce BTTV and FFC emotes, those technically are emotes, but obviously Twitch won't see them. Twitch will just see them as strings, so we'll need to build our own way of checking if the message is emote only. That's okay. Well, we can do that. I'm actually gonna make these 2 rem to make them just slightly more noticeable. We need a similar thing like Quokka for CS values. True. I think there's probably something out there already. Styles is not defined. Yeah. Whatever. Let's switch this back to emote. We'll need to reuse this for our other emotes. Did the thing end already? It did. Right. Let's see. We now need to... How should we do this? We need to sanitize messages, but we also need to do other emotes. I think we'll sanitize messages last. Or should we sanitize messages now? Not sure. Hmm. We need something a bit more upbeat. A1 Pop, what is up? How is it going? I appreciate the cross-site scripting attempt. I have currently set myself as the only one to allow dangerously set HTML because I know that someone was going to do that. So actually that would have worked if I hadn't put this in because right now all we are doing is only setting in HTML, but we're going to get around that because obviously that doesn't work for every... I don't want the chat box obviously to only work for me. Good old React, only interpreting this as actual text. Let's see. So we have our past Twitch emotes that is currently mapping over each emote. So this works because Twitch provides us the emote information. Like so. What about no? Ooh, something bad happened. Oh, I think I know why this was. There was a unmatched parentheses in our thingy. The thing has broken it. We need to escape those. Hmm. Do we just do this? Replace... these with... I don't know if I like these inlay hints. They seem to take up so much room. I can't actually do that. I'm just going to test this one and just see if it works. Let's see. Oh, Stan, what is up? Thank you for the follow. Only fire can take down fire, yes. There we go, it works. Okay, basically all I did was I just replaced... So if you're... The emote text is technically a smiley face. So when it's using regex, it thinks that the parentheses... This parentheses is part of the regex, which is not. So I've just escaped that with this. There's probably a better way to do that. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it. But we don't need to be so complicated yet. I'm just gonna just do this twice for each parentheses. And then we'll circle back to that later. And A1 Pop, thank you for the follow. Did I pass your test? Your cross-site scripting test? Is that what you were checking? Maybe make the font smaller? That might be a good idea. I don't know if I can though. Is that an option? I mean, it's normally fine when I'm working normally, but because the thing is, I've bumped up the font size for the stream. Oh, I can make it smaller. Default size of 90% is configured. I don't want to make it too small because then it is just not, there's no point because then the stream can't read it. I think we'll go through it with it for now. I can just make this slightly wider because this isn't very important at the moment. We can see the result over here. I think this is fine. Let me just format again. Okay. All right. We need to now start working on, which one should we do first? BTTV or FFC? That is the question. Which I kind of want to do FFC first because there are more FFC emotes, but BTTV has GIF emotes. It's a toss-up between those two. I love React for how they disable those things by default. Yes, it's amazing. Like, and they put you through the like a rigorous process of setting in HTML if you want to, like, to make sure that you're actually aware that you're setting in HTML. Like, it's not just in HTML on this. You actually have to put it inside the object as well. And if you're doing it for the first time, you actually you have to look this up, and then you see why it's like, you see all the warnings for why you shouldn't do it. So that's actually really clever of them to do that. Or actually, no, we should probably sanitize, shouldn't we? Here's the problem with sanitization right now, because the message that we're returning back contains all of these tags. So we actually don't want to replace any of these tags, because that's actually just going to break our thing. So we actually need to sanitize the message independently of the emotes, which is why I'm thinking if we do all the emotes first, we can filter it down to just the message without the emotes. But I kind of want to do sanitization as we go, because then that will allow chat to use the emotes while we work. So maybe we should actually sanitize first. What we should do is, I think we might actually need to rethink how we actually do all of this. This was fine for the Twitch emotes. Emil for real, thank you for the follow. That's an amazing username. What is sanitizing? It's basically the act of passing a message to remove all of the cross-site scripting malicious text. Like, if you've noticed, some people in the chat have been sending script tags and like H1 tags to try and fool the chat box into passing it, which would actually work. I can do it on my own. Like, I'm setting in HTML for my own username, so this should work. There you go. It works for my account, but I'm obviously not going to allow it for other people's account yet. We could actually make like a chat reward that temporarily allows it for somebody's. That could actually be fun. We'd have to control it a lot, but who knows? Have you seen the VS Code Twitch chat extension? I think I have. Is that the one where you can like change people's font and like the theme and everything? I haven't actually looked into enabling it yet. Like IRL, like how IRL you would make something safe to use in the direct sense, otherwise removing any risk of hack from entering text, which is the easiest way to hack in. Oh, right, yeah. It's Twitch chat in VS Code in a panel. Oh, they've not. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess it makes sense. Since Twitch chat is so easy to hook into. Oh, the images are broken. I wanted to preview it. I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like. Oh wait, is it this one? Did I just install the wrong one? Oh, interesting. It just comes up in like a little panel on the side. That's pretty neat. Chat emotes are not displayed. Oh, that's sad. We should make a PR to display chat emotes. What's Twitch chat without emotes? Let's be real. I'm actually gonna uninstall this because it was the wrong one. It's the emotes that make the Twitch chat in the first place. Oh, we should probably write tests. That might be a good exercise. All right. We need to display the chat. We need to sanitize messages, but we need to make it. We need to do it in a way that doesn't affect the. It's been a while since I've done this, so I'm trying to think back to how we're doing it for the view. I'm wondering, but that was written so long ago. I was wondering if there was a different way we could do it. Let's go back to this. So this is this is where we were just testing it. Right now, the messages are just replacing. The image tags are replacing this. But if we were to do something like to replace all of the messages, all of the strings, with escapes, if we were to like escape the text, it would work, but it would destroy the tags, which would be really sad. This is where I would put my emote if I had one. Oh no. You need to get a totes emote. You need to get your bird as an emote. That would be really good. Let me think. I think let's just try escaping and then we'll see what issues we run into. So we have the emote text, which is the emote text. All right, yeah. Message replace this can be a string. This can be a function as well, right? If we make this like a just put in like the tags as characters on our regex. I'm just gonna do that for now and just see what happens. I want to see if this gives us a output. I'm just going to make message dangerous message. This isn't console logging anything. Oh yikes. That's actually not what we want. Oh, because it thinks emotes are... you know what? Let's not do this here. Let's just do... sanitize, but with an S, because that's the correct way to spell it. Here in the United Kingdom. Am I building a chatbox for Twitch as a plugin for platform, or would it be standalone? It's probably just going to be just a browser, honestly, like the one up here. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a self-contained thing. I don't think it will be a... I mean, it could be a web app, and then if it was a web app, you could put in the username and it would connect to the username, and then you could put the web page as the browser source. That could be... that could work.
Moo.
Thank you for the moo. Much appreciated. Why is this not... Oh. 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 It was undefined because I wasn't actually returning anything, but it wasn't console logging. I think that was just giving me the error. So I can actually do my replace here. I think. You like the moo? The moo's actually pretty good. Oh, I got it from goat. No, find the goat, find the cow or something. I don't remember. And there's the honk. What we should do is return E. Wait, what is the... I think it's car code at... Let's see. Car code at returns an integer between 0 and this number representing the UTF-16 code unit at the given index. Ooh. I think this is what we want. Planning on displaying redeems. That is a good question. I think my old chat used to be able to do it. I don't know why it's not working at the moment. So maybe that is something we will try and fix. That could be good. Yeah, I think we had it like displayed like the profile picture. Oh, not the profile picture, the picture of the reward. Okay, I think I just need to do this. Wait, what is the code? Barcode at HTML. It's like there's like a ampersand, and a. Oh, here we go. Encode HTML. It's ampersand, pound sign, the letter, barcode at 0. Barcode at. There we go. I think this should work. You need to throw in the other characters as well. Will you allow Markdown? Probably not. I think we'll just want to encode everything, won't we? I mean, Markdown would be cool to show, but I don't know if that's pushing our luck. People on Twitch are dangerous. I'm just going to do this, and then we're just going to see if that works. For my message, I'm going to just test that myself. Where is it? Past Twitch emotes. Place. So if I go back, using emotes for me will be broken now, but if I do this, hey, okay. This is being safe. This is safe now. So actually, if I do take this off, where is it? Place. If I take that off, and oh, it just went back up again. Okay. Well, I guess we know it's working then. Wow, I didn't actually know that would live update like that. Weird. I guess it's reapplying it to all of the messages. Odd. What is the blue dot? The blue dot represents the badge. So if you have a badge, so it'll just show a blue dot for now. We need to load in the badge, the actual images, but we haven't got that far yet. Maybe only show bold, underlined, stroked, or italic. Ooh. I guess you could show Markdown. If we used like, what is the Markdown? It's asterisk, isn't it? There's not that much you can do with asterisks. Asterisk. Asterisks. Oh, or underline. Oh yeah, I forgot that the default was underline. Or wait, underline. Oh yeah, that is underline. On Discord, isn't underline underline is italicizing something? I might think of YouTube. Oh, it is italicizing. What is underline? What is the underline? Oh, you can't underline stuff in Discord. Okay, it's weird. I thought you could. Vaguely remember you could. I'm thinking of a different time, I guess. No idea. Yeah, maybe we'll add that afterwards. That could be good to add in to allow some kind of customization. We do have this. The sanitize is good though. Should do this. So that we have that there as a function. Now what we need to do is the we need to fix the emotes because sanitizing messages for me has now broken emotes, as you can see, because the emotes are now being actually turned into the thing. But we'll see if we can fix that. Discord underline is double. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I couldn't see it when you know when you like hover over, when you highlight the text, and then it gives you like the list of options. It wasn't showing in that. Maybe it's not widely used. It's just bold, italics, and strike through, and quote, code block, and spoiler. But the default, I think I have. Oh yeah, I have used it because I used just Control U because my default in my brain is to go to Control B, Control I, and Control U. I think it's probably the same for a lot of other people too. Web. What you see is what you get. Right. We need to. What do we need to do? I need to have a snack. That's what I need. And I have a snack right here. I'm just going to eat this and I'll be right back. I'm going to mute because it would be weird otherwise. But I think I have an idea. I need to eat on it real quick. Actually, yes. Let's have a... Does anyone have any good cat videos or YouTube videos? Oh, I could do ASMR. This isn't going to take very long, but we should probably just have a break to cool our brains off. That is true. I think I did have a Kit Kat last week. I should get more of those. They're actually really nice for breaks because you can break them up. And it's very satisfying. I didn't realize how bad this lighting was. Oh my god. Let me see if I can add a filter. I can do it in OBS, so this might actually, because I've already maxed out the white balance on this camera hub. Cat filter, that would actually be really funny. Oh, that's really, what the heck? I have no idea what's going on. Ooh, maybe we should just do this. That was true. I just want to make myself look, less orange. Because this light is like really not even that bad in this actual room. I think it's because the ISO is turned all the way up. It just makes me look a really weird color. But you're right, we should for I don't wait, what day is Halloween? We should play a spooky game. Maybe I'll bring back Dead Space, because I haven't actually properly played Dead Space. I did try on an October stream once, and it crashed because we were playing on a in a computer lab at my university, because I didn't have a proper stream set up at the time. Nano, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Maybe we should just make I should just make myself blue. It's, you know what, it's a better offset than the color it was at. So I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Do a hue rotation. I don't know if it'll allow me. This is actually really cool. I didn't know that I've installed. I didn't realize there were so many, like, you could get some really funky, like we're in a nightclub. The coding nightclub. It's like UV lighting. This is fun. I haven't actually played around too much with these things before. A hue rotation sounds like a good idea though. We could actually make a chat integration where it just controls. That was weird. I think I clicked on the wrong scene. Would be cool to control that hue. Yeah, I think that would be interesting. We should definitely visit that and see if that's a good idea. I'm just going to at least make this slightly less obnoxious. I don't know. Oh god, I've really mucked up the settings. I just set it to default and then set it back. I'm just gonna set it to this color because at least it's not as bad as it was before. All right. Okay, I had some time to mull on that, and what I think we can do is create we need to create a function that returns all of our emotes into an object where the key is the word and the value is the image output. And what we can do is we can check if a word is an emote or if it's just a word. So if it's just a word, we sanitize the word itself. And if it's not a word, if it's an emote, we replace it with the emote. We don't sanitize the emote. Does that make sense? So if we have a message like this, what I can do is go message split space. So we have all of our words as an array, and I can just iterate through each word. If this, and then I check if test is an emote, and we know we can get all of our emotes from this emote thing because this actually just returns all of our. We get like what text this emote is by checking it in the message. So I'm going to be like, hey, is test a Twitch emote? If it is, great. Let's replace it with the image. If it isn't, we just sanitize that single word. And then the fire yikes, is this a Twitch emote? Yes, it is. Okay, we just replace it with the image. And then we don't sanitize that because if we sanitize the image tag, then the actual image itself isn't going to show. Okay, I think this makes sense. Let's try it. We need a... We need a way to build up our Twitch emotes thing. So ideally what we'll end up with is something like this. The emote word, which is the fire yikes, and then the image output, which is going to be this. Actually, it doesn't even need to be dynamic because at this point we'll already know what the ID of this be. So for example, is this stream elements? Oh no, this is my message. What did Nano say? Thank you for following. There was another, well, it is October. Actually, that's a bad, actually no, we can do that. Emotes 499. Oh, that's right, because it's a prime, it's a monkey we got. So 499. This will be 499. And this will be... Oh no, it doesn't work. It won't work. Will it work? That'll actually not work. Because the same emotes can have the same text. Just thinking. Okay, I think I have an idea. The problem is I'm thinking of emotes that have like this, like double, like this can be either the regular Twitch emote, or it can be like the monkey, or it can be the square box. So that's a bit confusing. I feel like that might be the only emote that does that. Maybe we should just stick with this for now, and then we'll see if we... Wait, if I do this... Yeah, it does work. My current chat box can understand it. I know there was a way that we did do it in the past. Right. Let's just come up with, but that might have just been like a really easy way to do it. I have an idea though. An idea. Let's copy this function. I'm gonna put this down here, and then we're gonna call this build emotes library. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go const words equals message dot split space. So this basically splits the message up into an array. So now we have our words. Oh, but before I do that, we actually need to... Actually, let me just call this pass emotes. But we need emotes library. And this will basically be our reference for if a word is a emote or not. So all I need to do is go, I need to do the same thing as we did here. So object these emotes. Instead of reduce, we shall map instead. So for each ID, let's return all these can be default. Monkey and square. Oh, right, yeah. That's interesting because they have the same text. So text replacement obviously won't work. So we need to go by... but we can't... But storing by text would be so easy. Let's just go with it for now and we'll just see what ends up. Let's just see what happens. So we go for ID. We need to return ID. No, we don't want to return ID. Let's make a... what we want to return. And we'll return an object. Oh, we'll return an array, sorry. And then we do const ID. No, const text. Or, well, yeah, we do the same thing as we did here. Emote indices. And start and end. And then the emote text. And then instead of replacing, we return emote text and type which use one custom replacer standard emote. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. That could be interesting as well if we just like replace all of the emotes. Those emotes with emoji. I dig that idea actually. Let's see what this brings out though. So right now we're going through each emote. We're getting the emote indices. We're splitting them by the hyphen, turning them into numbers. And we're extracting the emote text from the message, so we know what the emote text is. In this case, it's going to be Yeah, actually. You know what? This will actually work. I just realized this is actually going to work because you can't use two different types of square or monkey emote in the same message because it's by user. So it should be fine. Right? A user can't do two smiley emotes and they end up being different images. I mean, yeah, like one wouldn't be smiley and one would be square. It's set by your account. This should actually be okay. I think I'm just overthinking it, to be honest. All right. Okay, so we have the emote text. We have the type of emote, which this is, which is a Twitch emote. And then we need the URL, which will be the image. This will actually be this. Here we go. Okay, so now if I do this. Oh wait, I can just console log emotes library. And I can do console log, or I can do pass emotes. This. Where is con not defined? What? Let me comment out all of this. There we go. I don't know what was up with that. Don't know. Ava Rice, what is up? Hello. How is it going? Okay, there we go. So we have the very chill type Twitch URL. We don't even need, I just realized we don't even need the type. We can literally just make it the URL. Do we need to know that it's type of Twitch? You know what? We're gonna do that anyway. We'll just do that because why not? But now we have the emotes library. So we have the name of the emote. Oh, you know what? We're gonna turn this into. So the reason why I return an array where the first element is the text and the second is the object is that what I can do now is do objects from entries. And ta-da! This is now turned into a lovely little object where the key is the emote word, sorry, and that returns of type the type and the URL. Am I using TMI? Yes, I am. I am indeed. I'm actually gonna squash that in a bit more. So all I need to do now is past words dot map. Each word can go emotes library word. This exists. Then return emotes library word dot URL or sanitize word. Sanitizing is a function because I define that elsewhere. Let's move this. Return past words join, and we would join everything back with a space. Let's move this back to function. And then we're gonna call pass emotes. Hold on. TypeScript being TypeScript. It's panicked for my safety. And then we're just going to run pass emotes for me again. And I'm actually going to remove this sanitize because we should now be sanitizing all the words. Let's see if this works. Can't spell my own emotes. Hey! I forgot again that this now needs to be styles emotes. Now if I send, so the emotes are working again. Now if I send this, that is now also not working. Yay, okay, cool. It shouldn't work. I don't know if I can send scripts in my own chat. Will it block it out? Okay, sweet, it didn't. But it didn't work either, so that's good. Sweet. I'm actually gonna quickly check if I can, on this div, what is this, message? This is message header. Oh, I haven't set an actual message here yet. Styles message. Let's do that real quick. Display flex. Align items center. Oh, and now I need to put a gap between the actual thing, which makes sense. Can actually spell. You know what? That's good enough. All right, I think that works then. That's cool. So what we've done basically, to recap, is when we pass our emotes, we get the message, which is of type string. We get the emotes, which is this lovely object. The object is of where the ID, or the key, sorry, is the emote ID. And then we also have an array of where this appears in the string. And in the old way, I think what we were doing was we were slicing on these indexes, but we don't actually need to do that. We do know that each emote will have at least one array. And that's actually going to be bad. No, that's actually good, because then we can take that emote and find out what the emote text is. And we would just return that emote text of type Twitch and the URL, and boom. We have the image. Some bad actor porno. Not gonna lie, that would be an image I'm willing to see. You know what? We can actually enable this for everyone now. And then we can just disable it if people start to hack it, which hopefully they can't. Let's see. Let's enable this for everyone. Nothing changed. It's a good sign. Emotes, Twitch emotes should be working now. Everyone. Let's see. Oh no, they don't wrap. Okay, that's probably something we need to fix. Oh, that's because of the display flex. That's need to just wrap. Flex, wrap. One wrap. Flex, wrap, wrap. I was thinking, oh, sweet. Emotes, yay, we have emotes. Okay, should we make this adapt to the width of the message? I feel like it'll probably, I don't know. The messages right now currently do. I don't know. That's an amazing cat dance emote. I don't know if we should. I mean, it kind of looks nice and uniform like this. Okay, we can actually work on the Twitch or the BTTV and FFC emotes, I think. Let's do FFC first. Yes. Wait, this is going to be interesting. We're going to need to make a state because we need to use the FFC API to pull in firstly FFC global emotes and FFC channel emotes. Let me double check. Badges, emoticons. We need for room. Here we go. If I go to this, we get the sets of emotes. Now if I do the firewire, we have these emotes. Monka Think, Monka W, this isn't readable. Monka TOS, Monka Monka Eyes, Monka Rage, Monka Christ, Monka Speed. Yeah, these are all our emotes. And then the actual URLs will be here in here. So these are the emote IDs. Oh no, these are the URLs. We just need to display those when we are fetching the or creating the array here. So this should actually be Twitch emotes because we are displaying Twitch emotes. Just trying to think. Let's just do this locally for now, and then we'll make us. Oh no, we can't do this locally. Because if we do it on message, this will run. We'll basically be calling the API every time a single message runs, which will be bad. So we should do this in the store. npm we're going to use easy peasy classic. And it's basically a store library to help us manage our state. I'm just going to make a new store folder. We're going to make index. We're going to make emotes. We're going to make books. So we need to create our emote store. Wait, we need import create store. We need to create an interface of emotes model where the emotes we have the different like levels of emotes and then we need to export this as well. Default emote. I don't think actually we need this here. But we do need this in here. Create store where import emotes. Okay, so basically I've just created a basic store with my emotes model. And this actually is of this type. Wait. Oh, right, I need to actually create my interface, export interface. Store model. Store model, and this will be of type store model. Wait, this is right. Property emotes is missing in type. Oh, wait. Do I not do this? Okay, I think I needed to do that. That works. Now in hooks, I need to import create hooks, create typed hooks. And this will basically let us export wants to use store actions or use store state equals create typed hooks. Store model. I need to import store model. From index. This is all just the setup for. Wait, how do I actually use this? Don't I need to import store as well? Oh, you don't actually take any arguments. Okay. Use store state, use store actions. Oh. Once typed hooks, always create typed hooks. Then I just export. Oh no, I can actually just use store actions, use store state. I can export you like so. Now if I go back into message, what I can do is import use store state from store hooks, which is where we created our hooks, and then I can actually go const emotes equals use store state emotes. Hey, there we go. We have access to our emotes in our state now. So actually, I can start defining here where we get our emotes from. I'm not going to do that right yet because what we need to do is wrap our entire app inside a store provider. Import store provider from easy peasy. And we just do this. This is basically what's going to allow access to the entire state around our entire thing. And the store we actually want to provide, we need to also provide. Import store from store. This will be store. There we go. So now basically this is at the top level of the app. We have access to our entire state across our entire store. So now when I go to emotes and I'm like, hey, inside emotes, what do we want? We have, say, well, Twitch emotes are passed when the Twitch message is sent, but what about FFZ emotes? So if I go FFZ as an empty object, oh, you know what? Let's just do this as a test. Test. Boo. Hello. Worlds. And then I go FFC is of type. If I say number array, it's going to give me an error because it's like, hey, these aren't numbers. What are you talking about? So these actually need to be string. And then if I go back to message, I'm like, hey, use store state, get emotes. I can go use emotes FFC. Now, if I go back to my message, say, where do we want to put this? I could just slap it down here. Oh, wait, do I want to do FFC emotes? Pull out FFC emotes. And then I go FFC emotes, map emotes, return H3 emote. This should happen on every message. Hey, there we go. There's our, that's from our state. So we do have access to our state. This is all working now, which is good. Yeah. We want this to be an object. And we also want this to be, well, we'll just call it an object for now. This is actually going to be a record for, we'll just call it a plain object now, but we're going to extend that. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this for now. We'll get that to start working again later. So what we want to do is we want to basically call the FFC API. So as you can see, this is my channel. This is the get. So we need to do our get inside this model. So let's make a new function and call it fetch FFC emotes. Should be consistent. Or fetch FFC emotes. The type of this will be a thunk. So a thunk is basically a function that calls another function. We need to let our model know that this is type that we are creating. So fetch FFC emotes is of type func. Takes in our model. We don't need any or yeah, we don't need any variables, because we don't need to say we don't need to pass in like any numbers or strings or anything. So we fetch FFC emotes and then we make a thunk. That allows us to call actions afterwards. So our thunk needs to be asynchronous. We're going to do async. And we're going to be saying, let's do a try. This doesn't work, we'll console log the error. So in our try, we will try and fetch the emotes. Const data equals await fetch on this emote. From this URL, sorry. I'm gonna do then interpret the data as JSON. Whoops. So, what is the data we are expecting to receive? We are looking to get back this. So we have room, sets. We have room and sets. So room is the room. Is, I guess, the channel. And then the sets is, I guess, my emotes. I don't know what a set is, but it's associated to this channel, so I guess that makes sense. What we should do is create a type for this. Let's call this FFC response. FFC data? We don't need to know about room, but we do need to know about sets. Maybe we should actually call this a separate namespace. Declare namespace FFC. I go room or interface. Set will be well, typically, well, really we're only interested in the emoticon. So we should start with that. Interface, emote. ID is a number, name is string. That's really all we're interested in. We need URLs. URLs will be of type. Is this an array? No, this isn't. This is an object. Object where the size is this a string? I guess it is. All keys are strings, actually. That makes sense. Wait, I can't do this, can I? Ooh, that's gonna be difficult. Is there a way that I can do this? Or do I have to make a new type for it? I could do this. That will work, I think. And I think that's all I need. So a set will then contain emotes, which is going to be an array of emoticons. So I can do ID, number, emoticons, emote array. And that should be it for sets. So for the data itself, I need to do interface. Data, I guess we'll just call it. And data will contain room, we're not interested in, but will contain sets, which itself is going to contain a record of type string and set. I think that works. Let's try this out. So the data is as JSON. We're going to call this as FFC data. Oh, I need to do this. So this is type FFC data now. So what I can do is const data. What's up? I'm still at it. Yep. We have emotes working. We're working on adding FFC emotes now. So right now, why is that doing that? Hello? Don't know if I'll be on much longer, but kind of making progress, so I kind of just wanted to keep the progress going. This is all of our FFC emotes. We have access to sets now. So what I should do is const emotes equals data sets. Oh, interesting. That's wait, is this not? It's not going to give me emoticons? Hello? Oh, that's right, because now it's a string. So what I need to do is something like this, and then this will give me access to emoticons. Okay, so we won't know what this set is, but we will have access to set up here actually. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I actually do need room. That's annoying. Interface room. ID ID will be a string. Set will be number. This will be room. Okay, so now we know what the room is. So all I need to do is data sets data room. Room cannot be used as index type. Oh, because it's this number, isn't it? And you want to be a string. So I need to convert this to a string. And then I can be like, hey, give me emoticons. Okay, we're getting there. So now we have access to emotes, which is of type FFC emote. So for each emote, I need to map through each of the emotes and be like, hey, give me the type, give me the name as the index, and give me the URL, the last URL, because that will be the highest quality one that we have. So let's go. I'm going to call this emoticons, and I'm going to call emotes the results. Emoticons map to each emote. For each emote, return what do we want to return? We want to return emote.name as the first. That will be the key. Then we want to return type, FFC, and URL. This is where it gets slightly complicated because we have multiple URLs here. We need to get the last one. So let me actually return this. Let me go into. This is a proper return like this. Const best, or let's const URL equals object is emote URL. No. Why did I call this URL, not URLs? It should be URLs, because this says URLs here. There should be URLs. So if I do object keys URLs, well, you know what? Why don't we do this? Let's just copy all of that, and then we'll make. I think I can delete all of this. This is our scratch pad for testing, so I can do URLs. Oh, you know what? Fine. We'll play your silly games. So the objective here is to get the last URL in this object, keeping in mind that other emotes may only go up to 2 times or 1 time. So depending on, like, we can't always just say URL 4 because an emote might not have this key. So this is why we need to always pick the last URL. So I could do best URL equals object keys URLs. We could technically do @, but I don't know if this is the best idea because this is relatively new. Basically lets you select a negative index. So if I do @-1, it will select the last element. Not always the best, though. What we could do is, because we know they're all numbers, we could sort them and then select the topmost key. Or I could just max them. If I do map index pass integer I, and then I do math max spread this will give me the best number. So if this is 2, if this is 4, then this goes to 2, otherwise it goes to 1. And this even works even if they're in different, in a different order, which they probably won't be, but nice to be safe. So now that I know what the best index is, I can just do URLs and the best index. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, so let's do that. So we have URL. What we should actually do is append the HTTP thing. Also log emotes. Let's see if this works. Oh, what I need to do is object from entries. This should turn our tuple into a object where the key is the string and we have a type in URL. So this is the same as we have in our Twitch object. So let's call fetch FFZ emotes when we load the chat box. Where do we load the chat box? Here. Let's import use store actions from store hooks, and then let us create our action right here. Fetch FFZ emotes equals use store actions, where actions is under emotes. Fetch FFZ emotes. Now I can take this and I can be like, hey, call you know what? we need to technically await this, I think, before we connect to chat. So let's do this. Async. A use effect can't return. You can't do async stuff inside a use effect, so we need to actually make an iffy inside that and do this instead. Now I can actually be up here and be like, hey, await fetch FSC emotes and then connect chat. So let's try that. I refresh this, we should see a call to FFC. Hey. And now, if we go to console log, we have an error. Data sets data room to string is undefined. Why is that? Data room to string is undefined. Okay, instead of doing all this, let's console log data first. You do give us a room. Oh, we need set. Set is the number. Wait, that's what I just did. Oh no, I did data room. I should have done data room set. Okay. That was my mistake. There we go. There's all our emotes. There's all our URLs. So as you can see, some of them actually do have high quality emotes, some of them don't. This only goes up to 1. Which one was this? Monka Stab. Monka Gun. Monka SSS. Where is Stab? Here we go. Stab. URLs only goes up to 1. That's why it was important to do this math max thing, because we can't always rely on there being 3 URLs to choose from. Sometimes you only get 1. So it's best to take the highest quality one that you can get. But at least that works. Okay. We're getting close. I just realized you can't even see that on the chat. Oops. But yeah, you can take my word for it. There is only 1 URL. Right. So all we need to do now is set this. So I can make a new action and I can call it set FFC emote. We'll set FFC. Or just set emote. No. We need to divide them up. So we need to recognize them by a type. So we have to do set FFC emotes. This will be of type action, emotes model, and this will actually be I'm gonna just copy this. I think there we go. I'm actually gonna move this to here. Chatbox emotes. There we go. This will be of type chatbox emotes. Oh wait, I need this up here. Go. So when I set, I can be like, hey, take this action for the state and the emotes. Yikes, that's not what I wanted to do. State ffc equals emotes. So I'm setting these emotes. Not doing it yet, but I will. Actions set ffc emotes. I'm setting this reply that we're getting somewhere to be in the state. So now if I save this and refresh, and I check my Redux, I will see in my state that I do in fact have all of my emotes. Now this is accessible to my entire chat. So we should be able to get back to message here. Let's see. Where are we doing this? Here we go. I should call this Twitch emotes instead of emotes library. And I should make a new function called is emote. And this will search if this is either a Twitch emote or if this is an FFC emote. So I actually need to import FFC like so. The emotes. Word. Can't be used to index type of object. Oh, because this is technically an object, isn't it? We haven't defined what type this is. Okay, that's easy. This will just be this, chatbox emotes. So this will be the same as this. And this will be a string. Okay, so what I can do now is how should we do this? We can check if it is emote word. If this is an emote, then we can do this. If this is undefined, then do this. Otherwise, just return the word. No, but it'll have to know that it's an emote, so that's actually fine. let's give it a shot. Test h1, test h1. Fire bruh. And then we have a pog. Hey, it works. Okay. The only thing I need to do now is, instead of the URL, we actually return the object. I forgot about that. Oh. This could be interesting. How would we replace it? You know what? That's actually fine. I can just import module. Well, can I do that? I don't know. Let's try it. Class styles emote. Then I actually have to import styles into here. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it did. Okay, nice. Org. Hey, look at that. We have emotes. Woot. Okay, the other thing I want to test is the long emotes. I know there's some pretty long FC emotes. Where are they? Do I have any? Wide? Oh yeah, it's slightly squashed. Yeah, is that the only wide one I have? I think it is. I think I know what to do though. I think I can just set the heights. Yeah, that might work. I don't need to set the width because it should scale. Do I have any long emotes? I don't think so. Oh, they look so good. Okay. In that case, I think I'll probably leave it there for today. And tomorrow we'll probably come back and finish off or do BTTV emotes and badges. We need to do badges. But this is looking good so far. We can like start animating all this stuff. I think that'll be pretty sweet. Looking forward to it. Anything else I wanted to do before I went? I don't think so. I'm actually going to delete this. I'm going to actually call this pass emotes now because this is passing emotes. I don't need to put this check in because it should be sanitizing everything. Okay, sweet. Wait. Gotta check the kappa. Okay, the kappa is like really low quality. It's kind of annoying. Apparently that's the best quality they have for that. I don't know why they haven't upgraded it since then. There is a kappa HD. I don't know why they just don't replace it with that. Maybe it's for historical, I don't know, preservation, something like that. What would be interesting to do is using the user's color for their Twitch, the message, like the box. Right now we're just using a set background color. We could apply an animation to these, oh god, like that. It could also be cool. But we're not that far ahead yet. So tomorrow on the list for tomorrow is BTTV emotes. Oh, I just forgot about global FFC emotes. Let me just double check those. Where would those be? Okay, let's do those real quick. That shouldn't take that long. Is global? Yes, it is. There should be 10. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 I see. Maybe not all of them are listed. Bought, later, sooner. A bag. These are by Dan Salvato. Wolsk. Okay, I guess we just load these. Default sets. Oh, this takes a different... interesting. We need to slightly rework this then. Because this is... this data is different. We call this channel data. And then we refer to this as channel data. And then global. We'll go interface default data. Why do I keep spelling interface wrong? No idea. Default set. Is this an array? It is. I guess this will just be default set, which will be a number. And then sets will be the same layout. Sets, record, string, set. Sets. Hey, Eddie, welcome back. It's going good. I'm about to wrap up here in a second, but we do have our FFC emotes all working now. I'm just loading the global FFC emotes, and then I think we'll call in a night there. Your Eddie Pogs should be appearing up in the chat now, though, which is exciting. Right, we just need to do fetch. Let's see channel emotes. Pog, look at that beautiful face. Slightly terrifying, but I think that's what you were going for. Okay. Do I want to do everything in? You know what? We're gonna do everything in one call. Why not? Because that'll actually that'll actually save us time. So what we should do is, this is the call to FFC that we're making to get our channel emotes. As you can see, look at TOS. We need the one for our default, which is global. What I need to do is do const. We'll call this channel data. We'll call this global data or default data. No, global data sounds cooler. Global data. And then await fetch the URL. Then pass this to JSON because the result will be in JSON, and then we will cast this to FFC default data. Or I'm actually going to call this global data because global sounds way cooler. I'm actually going to change that over here to global data. Sweet. So now I have this, and I have this. I need to create one superset of both of these. So I'm just going to call this data. And then I'm going to go. Oh, did we do this? It was hyper and terrifying. The eyes. But it looks really good at like for an emote size, so it's very good. I wonder how many takes that took you, or that was like a first try thing. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm collecting the global emotes and the channel emotes, and what I want to do is I want to just make one array out of them, because then that way I can just run this code once and it'll work for both instead of having to split this up into two functions. But the data that I get is slightly different. So as you can see here, the global data returns default sets. The channel data returns room sets. So it's slightly different, but all the same thing. So I think what I can just do here is emoticons array, and then what I can do is I can do this. This is the channel array. Channel data. And then I can do global sets. Oh, hold on. Because default sets is an array. What you need to be doing is defaults. No. Global data. Default sets. Map. Set. Global data. Sets. Set. Emoticons. Right? Flat. So basically I'm combining all of the default sets, of which there should only be one, because there's only one default set. I'm combining the default emotes and the channel emotes, and that gives me one giant emotes array that I can then run this code over. I did it live on stream and just chose the best frame and photoshopped the heck out of it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, obviously the Photoshop, like, that makes sense. It's nice that you did it on stream though. Like a good what do you call it? A memory that stream. We did it. Right. Okay. Let's give this a shot. We should be observing 2 calls. We do. Look at that. Now if I try cat bag again, we have a cat bag emote. That's a global FFC emote. Global emote. So that's good. All right, there's one last thing I want to do then in that case, which is optimizing this very slightly. So if you take a look at, oh, not this, where is it? Timing? How do I observe? The waterfall. There's a waterfall somewhere. Basically, a way to see all of the requests. Where is it? I feel like it should be here somewhere. Bro. Performance? No. Definitely under network somewhere. Am I going crazy? Timings? I don't think it was this. Firefox Waterfall Dev Tools. Yeah, it was kind of like this, but not this. Whatever. If I go back to request and then I refresh the page, you'll see that these happen, or maybe it's here. Start time? Can I not move this? Here we go. Start time. So this call to global is happening after our call to channel, but technically they could happen at the same time. So what we can do is just remove the awaits. I'm actually going to move this to be like this. So that's inside the call, because we want this to return a promise, basically. Because then we can do something super cool, which is, 1 second, if I can get this here. Const. How should we do this? I guess I'll just call this channel data, global data. You know what? I'm gonna put global data before channel data. No, actually, I'm gonna put channel data before global data for now, and then I'll move it back. Do you not worry about burning out by streaming coding and working coding too? It's definitely a good question. It's probably the reason why I don't always code. I mean, I have recently, just because this has kind of been enjoyable, and it's pretty different to what I do for regular coding. So it's not like I get burnt out from. I would probably get burnt out if I was just working on work for stream. But the coding I do is completely different. Well, not completely different, because I'm still using React, but it's different enough to the point where this is still enjoyable for me. And if I'm not enjoying it, I wouldn't stream it. So I'd probably be playing a game, which is why sometimes you see me play Apex and other games. And I guess if I feel that I'm gonna burn out, I probably won't stream. Well, I'll probably just stop stream. Like, I guess if it's not enjoyable, I probably wouldn't do it. I feel like I can trust myself to know that. But yeah, I guess hopefully I can my mind knows that. I'm gonna call this promise, and I'm gonna call this promise. And then all I need to do is do this and do this. Ta-da! All done. So basically what this is doing is saying, hey, execute these both at the same time. So if I now save and I refresh this, you will see that the start time of these requests have basically been moved to exactly next to each other because these are both happening at the same time. So really only we were only saving like 100 milliseconds, but if you can imagine for something like Triggerfire, where loading the page basically means, or loading it for the first time makes a whole bunch of requests to different like parts, like fetching your media, fetching your triggers, fetching if you have any editors on your account, your overlays, overlay settings, all this kind of stuff. Executing them all at the same time instead of one after the other saves, you know, the milliseconds adds up basically. So it can, you know, eventually save seconds. For this, it's not too much of a big deal, but it's still nice to optimize while we're thinking about it. So this is getting both of these and then resolving them here. And then we have our emotes. So we are all good. I think that will be good. Look at that. So tomorrow we'll probably be working on adding FFC, oh not FFC, BTTV emotes, BTTV global emotes, and then Twitch badges. And then probably the week after that we'll start animating and making our message, like each of these messages come alive. I'm already kind of thinking of maybe we can get like the badges to like come in. So I'm thinking, I don't know, something just subtle, like having the names, having the badges like pop up one by one or come out from behind the message. I think that would be fun. Or think of something. I'm using Motion Framer, which is pretty, or Framer Motion, I should say, which is this really cool React thing, and it like, it's so smooth looking. Look at this. It's pretty neat. So I'm thinking there's some really cool things we could do with it. I really want to make like an actual website with this because I can imagine this. I really like this animation of the cards showing up. Pretty neat. Oh, so fluid. All right, Eddie, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. I'm gonna go get food. I will catch everyone later if you're still lurking. Thank you for hanging out, and I will probably be back tomorrow. Probably. All right. Let's see. Anyone? Or maybe we'll find someone in the science and tech. Someone else doing React. TypeScript. I can't. Why are there people playing Fortnite in the software and game development category? That doesn't make any sense. What? There's like multiple people playing Fortnite. It isn't just one person. They all seem to be playing on screens. Like, look at this. Like, a video capture of a screen, and a video capture of a screen, and a video capture of a screen, a video capture of a screen. Is there something I'm missing? Why are these all like streams of it's like, it's not, it, I get it. Kids, I know they're kids, but it's weird that they all just happen to be of a stream. Like, not of a stream, of a, like a camera pointing at a screen instead of a screen cap. It's just like a really weird coincidence. I'm not sure. I can't really see anyone doing any JavaScript. Badge. Thought this entire category used to be. Oh, here we go. This person is doing React Redux.
For this one.
Oh god, it's loud. Design session. They have phone but not capture hardware. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. It's just odd that this seems to be a lot of them just randomly in the software game development category, unless like their thing defaults to that. Maybe. Is 28 still a good age to start from zero and to have a good career? I would say yes. That isn't like 28. I always joke about 24 being old, but it's not really in the grand scheme of things. And 28 is not either. So I would say if you're interested, definitely go for it. It's never too late to start. And that's my honest opinion, because really at most, if you're like looking to get into like even just contracting, probably only even takes maybe a few months to at least get all the basics and enough to start freelancing. So yeah, I would definitely go for it. Is this person... I don't know what this person is doing. This person is doing... game development? Looks interesting. Go say hello. Alright, take care everyone. I'll probably be back tomorrow. But I almost just knocked over my drink. Take care. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace. I don't have an ending screen. It's kind of awkward.